dun, 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 dun. Okay, get in the mood. I am not gonna lie, I fucking slept. I slept. It was like, whatever. I'm tired. Can't feel it. Chill and shit. Mm. I feel like snoozing. I feel like snoozing. Tired. I was snoozing earlier. You ever look at the time? You're like, oh, I have like fucking 10 minutes. Oh, I have like 30 minutes of sleep. A fucking hour goes by. My bad. Don't worry, I'm here. mm 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get it real. Don't worry, YouTube, I got you guys. Cool days. Alright. And then he's so Irukara looking through my eyes. If perhaps you feel I woke you with just a smile, don't you want it, baby? Keep it real. Oh. If perhaps you feel I woke you with you, just smile. Don't you want it, baby? Keep it real. Let's keep it real. Oh, sometime I would turn at everything. some song lyrics. It's hard to like predict like how it's like said in the song. I feel like some persona music, or maybe not persona music, like jazz music, old school shit. Fucking, it's hard to predict lyrics. If I were to make lyrics right now, it'd be like, I'm just a sad guy, and I can't fly. But then if they were to say those lyrics, it'll be like, I'm just a sad guy, and I just want to fly. You know, it's like it's not the end. It's not like the oh shit, the last word's the rhyme. Sometimes it's like the rhymes in the middle of it. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. Uh, 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 uh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Imay. Imay. Imo. Mm. Kushimi. Don't today. Wait, I got the lyrics. It's in the fucking Japanese symbols. It's not romanticized. Segeru. I'll march on. Shit. Shit. I need some music to wake up. I need some music to wake up. Give me a second. This one? Oh, this song. Oh, yeah. That yesterday. When I was a kid. That years ago when I was a kid. And I don't know yesterday. But I did when I was like yesterday when I was a kid. Maybe you'll catch up sooner rather than later, baby. It's lonely in the future. You don't get it, it's a pity. Maybe you'll catch up sooner rather than later. Sorry, it's lonely in the. And here's the Fantano diss. When I was a kid, take to the technical, 'cause that's great. But you would not recognize art in any age. God damn. Date we had. I'd like to try it. To be merciful. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good night. I just drank some cold water. I literally woke up from a nap earlier. I was supposed to stream like fucking 30 minutes earlier. My bad. You ever like look at the fucking clock and it could be like, oh, I have an hour left, or I have like 40 minutes left, and then you're like, oh, I could just like sleep a bit. Yeah, so then I fucking snoozed for like way longer. My bad. But I'm here. So today we're just gonna play more of the I'll play more of the Paranormasight, Mermaid Curse, and let's get started. I think we're gonna catch up people to speed. The emo guy, I think not Soda. I forget fucking Japanese name. Sorry. We got our head chopped off, and there's like a murder spree happening in the main island, and we don't know what's going on. But let's figure it out, and let's get started. So let me get the game running. Your magic. I know you're not enough. Alright, let's get started. Not gonna lie. I can't wait. I've been thinking about this game ever since like the cliffhanger from last time. So then a couple things happened. This guy's head got fucking chopped off. It got bloodier than the first game. I felt like it was a lot more like slashy than the first game. And this girl also got slashed in her chest, waist down, but then she somehow miraculously lived. Like she healed up. Everyone saw her got chopped, and then everyone saw her got healed up, and then she just like said nothing to everyone. And I believe these two, this girl with the foreigner with magic, said what's the word? She was like suspecting the something scary is gonna happen on the island, something spooky, and she always saved herself in the foreigner. Oh yeah, and our grandma got chopped down. So let's get started. We'll do Sato's first. Alright, let's see. Sacrifice. Sato Shirami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago. Oh, she's somewhat new? It's been a minute. I think last time I played, they started talking about how like she was new. Returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she's staying after been out all morning. Let's see. Oh, Wakamura, good morning. What the fuck, your accent? Oh, Sato, you're back. Where you been? Wait, give me a second. I readjust some stuff. That's recalibrating. Oh, I must have been helping out at Suya's place. And the thing got there. Did Shuyu give you that? I'm pretty sure this guy had a southern accent. I mean like this guy and Chie had like southern accents. Not even a southern accent, just straight up racist. Oh, this hand mirror. I just ran into Kikuko down on the road. She gave it to me. Huh. I have a theory. Anyone who has this gets slashed down. Maybe that's like one of the cursed what's the word? Requirements like being used. What's up, Mercury? Fine, no matter. Got a moment. I got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. What's up, dog? Labu! Labubu! Labubu! That one. Nice. That's a lot to see. This entrance to the Mr. of the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura's home. If someone needs help or wants advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. Waka waka! My bad. I'm a little tired. I fucking overslept. Or actually, yesterday I fucking stayed up all night reading the manga. It was an okay manga too. I only read it because like I thought they designed the main character to be cool. It was like though. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Sotaro, the only one living in this house right now. What manga? It's Persona 1 manga. It was okay. I wouldn't say it's like the best piece of media I read. It's just that I saw like recent art of the main character modernized. I was like, whoa, this guy looks cool. And then I read it. I was like, oh yeah, it's. I believe the manga is from like the 90s. So you have to like be wary of that. On top of that, it's also a game adaptation. So you know, sometimes it's kind of trash. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was okay. Cause I was planning on, or not planning to, but like I was thinking about playing the game Persona 1, but I heard the game's like so outdated and like unfun that people are like, yeah, just read the manga. Okay. Mr. Wakama, head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. Sato the bum. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. Sounds sick. Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. Bro, I went to like, is this Saltopath? Yes. Bro, I remember living in another house. Not like another house, like, I booked in a hotel in like a shitty area. I opened the fridge, there was rotting food. I'm like always wary of like checking the fridges now. Like I don't know. It was disgusting. The place like I booked the hotel at, it was like fucking shady. It was so shady. We're so scared of getting like everything stolen. Luckily it didn't happen. I get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Let's see, kitchen. Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently, it's been kept as much as it was, no major renovations. For someone with such high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him, and it makes him feel more approachable. Yeah. So this guy's like, he seems nice, but then he fucking hated Yuka? Or what's his name? I forgot. Yuza. So I was like making him like the biggest like racist piece of shit. But he seems like a kind person. I mean, he does care about the inhabitants. It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kamish. Oh wait, I just realized. I was theorizing. What's her face? Where is she? So it started the game with her, with Sato, or started the Sato path with her with the, was it the turtle thing she gives to all the divers? I was like, oh my god, she's the killer. But then I realized like, oh yeah, she also got slashed down. She's framing herself to seem like she's not the killer. We'll see. It's a flag featuring the mascot Kamishimaru. These were made as the original souvenirs for the tourists to Kamishiba. These like the triangle pendant flags are this one, a classic souvenir of tourist spots all over the country. This one's apparently put up by Kukuko, who just couldn't take no for an answer. Let's see. We missed anything? We missed anything? Labubu. We got the Labubu, right? There's another one? Oh, it rediscovers? Okay, I know it does that. Alright, let's finally talk to you, buddy. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. You're found here. It holds both a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, it has lots of influence. First glance, he can look a bit intimidating. I've also heard him shouting at subordinates all over the phone, so well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. With me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Ah, dude, sometimes no, I met these people. They're like nice to girls, but then as soon as you like, as soon as you're a dude and you talk to them, like they're hella mean. Like they're super kind, dude. Like if you're like a girl, but then as soon as they hear a male voice, they're like, ugh. Sato, it's been what? About 3 months since you arrived. Yes, yeah, that sounds about right. Gotten used to life here by now, I expect. Dude, no, I remember in fucking middle school, there's this one teacher who was super nice to like all the girls, But then, like sometimes the girls would cheat, and he was like, "Oh my god, guys, don't you know that's bad to cheat?" But then as soon as the dudes like cheat on like the assignments, he's like, "I'm writing you up." And like, I'll just say he let like the girls like pass shit. I don't suppose you remember anything yet. We have amnesia. No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, at the night of the earthquake. Oh, what? Wakamura found her on like the beach? I happened to pass the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right. I still can't remember how that came to be. It's getting me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. Even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have... Oh, yo! Theory! She's another mermaid. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had to run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. She's the mermaid. She's gotta be! Maybe you grew up way out of the hills or were overly sheltered? But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't even know how to turn lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I learned so much. You know, autistic people, they learn like how to be social and like how to speak through TV. So like if you have someone from like Britain, you know, they have the British accents, watch TV with like American accents, they will speak like an American. I don't like no, I'm not kidding you. There's like these Australians, they're like, oh yeah, I ever met an autistic Australian? They sound American. I'm not diagnosing Sato, but like I'm just saying this, you know, just something you should learn. My little autistic mermaid. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were in a special case, that there had to be some special circumstances. So, I decided to say you're a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on. You're running out of time? Oh! I think he's suspicious of her, of Sato. Like, there's no way, like, she's not related to the mermaids. It's not just, like, being kind. I feel. Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? I could hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, aren't you? She did heal. She did heal. Huh? What? Wait, where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead? Huh? What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse. You weren't breathing. You were, without a doubt, nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. Theory. Another theory. I think she's not a mermaid. I think she's a human with the mermaid curse. So like she has the extended lifespan thing. She's like she's not immortal, but she has the 800 like year buff. I figured that was that. Turn around, call the police. But then, right before my eyes, the body mended itself. You started breathing again. Yeah, it has to, I think it's that. I think she somehow like got immortality. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. I did wonder, why did you take me in and treat me so well? I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason we were being so kind was... Oh yes. I need to put some socks on. Oh, why I said that? Because like, I'm scared of bugs biting me. Super hyper specific. Fucking interrupting the game to like talk about socks. Give me a second. Oh, you know what? I fucking hate when the socks feel wet. Hell no, I'm not wearing this. Give me a second. DUI, about you die. Okay. Alright, let's get started. If I could figure it out, how he'll come back, it'll be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in. Once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade on you to test it. That's kind of crazy. What? But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see. Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Why would you admit that to her? I wanted to kill you, but I chose not to. Dude, Sato, I'll be out that fucking house like right now. That's creepy. What? Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. Ugh. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? All right. Ever since I was a youngin', I've had support from a certain benefactor. Is that the sorcerer? Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Damn. Those who owe him call him Unka Kudono. Unaka Kudono. Is that this guy? No. Okay. A title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot with land and business all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and ended up telling him about you. Uh-oh. About me? I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unka Kudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. There's someone who's looking for immortality. Okay. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Yeah, maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Probably. Sato, red flags. Well, you're not wrong. Unka Kodono, demand I give you to him. I knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer. Even putting a deal on the table was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? Nah, I said yes. I know you're strong enough to tell him no. He said yes. Look at his face. Guilty as fuck. Run, Sato. Okay, your sound's scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Unka Kudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that Rider Resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Oh shit. The previous game. I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. Well, it would be better if there was a way to not take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew he'd come through. Thank you. What is the deal though? Is he just gonna like give it to her? Give him who the person is? Give her up? What's the deal? Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well, tell me you have heard people on the island talk about the curse of raging waves. Have you heard about it? Huh. The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Blah blah blah, people died! Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment all those people who died in Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, then it must have a very powerful curse. No doubts about that. No doubt, uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. Timing fits perfectly. Things started a turn for the worst right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just a minute. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. She just doesn't know though. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Are you gonna shoot her? Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do it, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll comfort you as long as you need. But there's like an option here, what? Can't? I can't. I didn't know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you on the offer, but I just don't know how. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take Unka Kuduno's deal and hand you over. You see, Unka Kudono's claims he already knows how to break the curse of raging waves. Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you would have to be the offering to Unka Kudono, what necessary to save Kamishima. We're just dead. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he got leverage? Use your head. You piece of shit! I never should have trusted your body ass. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. I just want to watch TV. Come on now, do you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. I don't like your face. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? Don't fucking smile. Dude, Sato, run. I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What was the promise? That's nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Dude, you're putting it on her. She doesn't know. Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. If your buddy knows about the curse and refuses to use it, I don't think like he's a good person, right? Yeah, I can save everybody from the curse, but like, give me the immortal girl. Like, yeah, right? Chances are the guy probably doesn't know about the curse. He's just using it as like a escape method. Maybe trust them a lot. You live here, eat at your own expense for months, and then you refuse one crust? Unbelievable. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transfer boat will slip you out the port. We're not going. Until then, do as you like. But don't bother trying to escape the island. I told every ferry to not let you aboard. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. God damn it. If I had done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. This is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as sacrifice. I mean, it's true. I'm not in position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I even do? I'm going out for a bit. We're not returning. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here would define my decision. Oh, that's why when she got fucking slashed down and like resurrected, she was like freaking out. Southern coast. We gotta tell someone, by the way. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Oh, okay. Tsukasa, we promised. Shotaro. Hey, Sato! Finally caught up? Do you have a minute? Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh, go ahead. La Bobo anywhere. It's kind of nice. It'd be cool, like a cool jump scare, like if someone's like up here, rocks. I believe that a big rock on the coast called Seiju Iwa, or something like 1,000-fold rock, is a bit of a local landmark. This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by a sound of waves. The sea's so calm today. Just like yesterday, hard to believe a curse could do anything but break its solace. Yep, we're gonna get murdered tonight. Well, not us, the entire island. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking on me a lot. Like, he's really concerned about me. Red flag, right? Why are you concerned about Sato? I don't think he's the immortality user. Like, what? He's young. I don't think he cares about it right now. Also, it's the sun. I thought the sun is like threatening his dad. Right? He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. Okay, that's also like, yeah, another trope. Like, oh, he's a good person. Turns out he's fucking evil. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like, we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like there's a distance between us as people. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon? Huh? What for? You invited me to something. Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk to you about. Can we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. You sure this is a time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Huh? Well, yes, but... Even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Alright, so I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Oh, okay, shit, he knows. Wait, give me a second. I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing. I think that house has very thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. Dude, you look sus. Yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. I can't believe my old man's going on about all of that. It's so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. Oh, I know what's gonna happen. Theory! Sato is gonna trust Shotaro to escape, but in reality, Shotaro is just there to make sure Sato does not escape. He's helping his dad. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your 9 shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed or anything. That's very reassuring, thank you. Honestly, in a world of science as advanced as ours, talk curses, sacrifice, and immortality is just nonsense. You? No, you guys would not say. Actually, not would. If there was like a super handsome guy, he said that, like, I'll be your white knight. Never mind. I'm trying to think. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? I sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice or anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Haha. Excuse me. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go through that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato. Yes? I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Oh shit! You know, her friend. What's her friend? Tsukasa. She likes this guy. He likes Sato. I see what's going on. So it's a fucking triangle thingy. It's like Recycling bin. Okay, oh shit, it's one of these. It's one of these, alright. Okay, you know what's also fucking scary too? We can't refuse this offer, right? You know, some guys, right? You reject them, they go crazy. We say no to Shotaro, and we're like, oh no, we can't. And he's like, I'm gonna report you to my dad. Like, and also we have a promise to Tsukasa, dude. It's fucked. It's fucked. Huh? Oh, wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman ever made me feel this way. So zoomed in. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. You? That's not you. I mean, because I was theorizing he's like a piece of shit. Right? Oh, wow. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Touché. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Why not there? Let's be honest. It's not fair. Dropping that one on me right after saying he'd help save me. Exactly, right? Isn't that kind of fucked up? Like you really can't reject the guy if he's like, oh yeah, I'll save you, right? I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? Tsukasa's here! What? What did you say? What did you just say? Wait, why is it? He got caught? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you're there, Tsukasa. Are you even eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's how it really is? Sato, I'm so sorry, I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. Oh, shit. I really am the worst. I'm so sorry, I'm so clueless. Tsukasa, wait. What the hell was that? You look like a dickhead right now. I'm sorry, I have to go. What? Oh, there's some more pass shits. Oh my god. Oh, it just expanded. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go more. Confession. Oh, we met with them, and she was like upset when we're doing Yuza. I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? Well, I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Shit. Yeah, we met them earlier in the other route. Secret hideout. You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. Labubu! No, Labubu. They're ruins of an old building called the Kante Kishiko Ruins. People hardly ever hear come here anymore. Meow, 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 meow. Tsukasa! Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. Poor Tsukasa. So you're saying... I'm trying to think of a voice. I usually do like the high pitched voice or something. I'm gonna just do the same thing. I'm saying. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea. He would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together? That's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You're so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. We aren't human. I mean, we are human, but like we're kind of like we watched on the shore. We should probably tell her. Although you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Oh, she listened to everything. Oh well. Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I was about to tell you is going to sound completely insane, for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it's true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, it's scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came up to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storms coming to the island? And you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? It has be. Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. So Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh. This is not okay. It's all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. Do you know something? Sato? Why don't you say anything? Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Huh. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. That is true. Is that kind of fucked up? He doesn't get Sato, so she'll like have her backup option, which is Tsukasa. Whoops. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change for over time. Just look at you. You're cute. Oh, we gay. You're cute. You're smart. Maybe. and you're a great person. You got every reason to be confident. Like she didn't consider the dude. She didn't consider the fellow like once. He was like, I'm not really interested at all. when he came up, he was like, hey, shit. Am I really gonna shit safety or like dating this guy? You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw out there and see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think that I might actually have a shot. You don't, but like, go for it. I mean, like, the worst I can say is no. Exactly. No need to rush. Take your time and let both your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be so experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got autism. Right? Watches TV, learns from TV. Just fucking known as the encyclopedia, right? That sounds like you gotta get diagnosed. You gotta get diagnosed. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. Almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh damn. Don't worry. I write another one today. It's probably a good thing I got a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Oh, isn't that a bad idea? Fucking, oh shit, my crush is inviting me. Who's this girl? Right? Yep, that I can do. I can get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks. But I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me, about my past. Let's go. All that I said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. I think we can talk for a bit. I have something important to share. Whoa, that's your face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Oh shit! Oh wait, she does know some. And she just didn't tell the guy. Or the bald dude. Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age. You were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around a very long time. She is an immortal! She's an immortal! Oh, technically not immortal, 800 years, but like hundreds of years. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20? A little older than that. Whoa, need to guess even higher? Alright, then let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. I'm actually a lot older than that. I think at least a lot older. No, I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? I am. Yep, that's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back? There might be some truth about that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. That's what we thought. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. Dude, if one of my homeboys like fucking said like, yeah, I'm immortal, I would be like, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, we'll see about that in like when we're fucking dying of old age, buddy. Guys, I'll test it. Let me get my gun. Like, no, dog, we're not letting you kill yourself. It's alright, guys, I won't use the gun. Let me go to the ocean. Dog, we're not letting you die. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, okay, time will fucking tell, right? When you're fucking dying. Like, we're not letting you kill yourself. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. I guess you always did have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember. I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've heard some stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way. So those stories are real. So, you have a immortal body that you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So, how old are you really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I have a theory. I just need to look at the art. It's probably a fucking Najima situation before it was like, they look completely different, but I'm just curious. Where is you? Same colored eyes, right? Is it? I can't. It is. Is he Najima? Okay, here's my theory. That's Yuza's mom. I'm thinking like if you die, you lose your memories and maybe you like reincarnates younger. But I don't know. It's a fucking crackpot theory. I could be fucking lying to myself. But I'm thinking like, oh, what if it's the mom? Cause we know she's just having to show up on the island. But you never know. I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really a forgetful type, but I think there is just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess maybe. I've only been alive 17 years. I wouldn't really know. Oh yeah. The oldest memory I can remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, you really are an ancient grandma. No? I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? Oh, maybe not. It seems like she's always 17. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course. You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So, if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unka Kudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figured it out. Who knows what could happen? Right. That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of raging waves? Is that true too? Yep, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then though. Even so, I can't believe that old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized that I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you're the curse cause, that would mean like you would have to, they could just kick you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse or raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Yeah, probably yeah, but how are you supposed to stop the curse when we don't even know what it is? I've always thought that the curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live them. It was totally normal to live with them way back when. So it surprised me that these days everyone acts like they're not real. Wait, back then curses and spirits were like humans were chill with them? No way, this is also real. Well, I suppose you being here already past the real and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. Guess that means the best chance in a moment lies in our memory somewhere. I did not read that. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No, well, I remember now that I was on the Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and walking here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for at least 400 years or something like that. Damn, how'd something like that even happen? Do you think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years. That's just unreal. It feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into society naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. He came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it's quite similar. I'm amazed by the tale of Urashima Taro still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It's incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha! So that's why you're always glued to TV. It depends on like what programs you're watching. Right? If you're just watching TV, it's kind of brain rot. It was like brain rot in the past. Now it's bad. I mean, like, I'm not saying like, oh, TV back then was like much better. Actually, it was. It's like relative, right? I think I'd rather have like old TV than like fucking doom scrolling. TikTok shorts. She watched Cocomelon. Yeah, if she was watching that, she would be like Goo Goo Gaga on the streets. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. It felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. I guess, since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry, I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and you're thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe that old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have you make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. Huh? If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not really actually possible. Damn, you're right. It does sound bad now. Wait, no, the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying that despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew. I think I spun that one pretty well. Huh. You know, I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and they quickly pull away. I was worried you do the same. Is she talking about the past or like recently when like the two guys like found out? Yeah, I mean, I could see why some people might distance themselves if they find out. Yusa's mom was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Why is there such music? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Huh. Oh, it's an option. Hey, you said Yusa's mom was shunned for something? All Suyu's told me is that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. That's right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests on to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault. What? Seriously? But why? The fucking mayor chief guy, he's always blaming like a single person. Can't fucking run an island. Can't protect no one. Fucking L. Fucking the reason why he's bald. No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yusa came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. It's so cruel, even after she's gone. But, you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. It is! Are you his mom? I don't think so. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mari was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yusa's mom? Could it be Yusa's mom was actually like you? Like she was also an immortal? That's possible. Maybe she's a mermaid. Huh? I need to get some water. My throat. I think me doing like girl voices hurts my throat. Give me a second. I took some cough medicine. Used on my throat. Got some water. And let's go. And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unka Kudono? Huh. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yusa or Suyu know anything about this curse of Raging Waves. They do. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. But wait, if Yusa's ma really was the curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least, she didn't know about it, but even then, it's still awful either way. The outcome was such a terrible one. Nope. This curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all the curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything there's a so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. It has to be. Maybe we could shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not a curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Fuck. Kinda sucks how like she was found by the bald guy. I think if she was found like by someone else, it'll be like smooth sailing on the island. Man, I just really want to believe this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. There's gotta be something else we could do. The other people I really trust around here are Zami and Yusa. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it secret, but I think like if I'm with Sato. Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. It's best to have less people. Like, I literally think only one on one, cause you would know if someone else knows about like your immortality. You know who leaked it, right? You know what they say. The only way to keep a secret if you only like you tell nobody, not even your best friend. Oh wow! Suddenly everyone knows I have a crush on someone. That's weird. I'm only talk to a couple of people. Huh? That's strange. How come she knows about my crush? Lamau, I'm trying to think. Was there like, no. There's a time someone spread a rumor about me liking someone that like I never said anything about. They just spread it to like spread a lie. Lilint, don't you like her? I was like, what the fuck? When did I ever say that? There's this one girl someone spread a rumor about that I liked her, but she was like kind of known as the girl that's like a lot of people like gossip about. But then people are like, oh, didn't you know Lilint likes her and shit? And apparently she blushed around me or some shit. I don't know. Don't spread rumors, alright? Keep secrets to yourself. Gotcha, well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? But where could we hide? Oh, here? I'm not sure if that's the right choice here, but I'm not even sure I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trust me with the secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Is it another place? Oh, you have a secret too. Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece together. Maybe I got a knacker detective work. Haha, I said that. I read that. Whatever. Well, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently, way back, my mom used to work as a maid at his estate. It's one of those like rich guy gets with like one of his like maidens, and then doesn't like fucking step up as a dad. Wait, does that mean? Ah, you guessed it. I'm his illegitimate child. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. I saw a TikToker. Okay, you don't know, Korea has these things called chaebols. They're basically families that own the businesses in Korea, and if you own like the business in like Korea, you're like basically untouchable. You have so much wealth and money, like your business is the Korea's like economy. You basically can get away with a crime. Where I'm going with this is like apparently one of like the chaebols had like a family where they had like a child with like a mistress, right? And this TikToker was like, "Hey, am I your child? Am I like your illegitimate son?" Apparently, he went to the funeral of his dad, and like the other families were like refused to like talk to him because like he's like an illegitimate child. You know, he didn't come from wealth. He didn't come from money. The other families just looked down upon him. Isn't that kind of sad? Like he could have been like a rich kid. I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Don't say that. Oh wow, your trauma is like a TV. wait a minute. That reminds me of like Obsession, your relationship. I wouldn't say that. Actually, no, I did. I bonded with a guy. We're like, oh my god, we have like similar stories, and he was like, yeah, we're like, our stories are coming together like a Marvel cinematic universe thing. I was like, oh my god, get a grip. Like a dude. Well, I was talking to a dude, and then like we just like we became friends in school, in college, and then we started talking about like our exes and how like why we did our majors and like why did we get to where we are. We both started talking about like, oh yeah, our exes like left us and like we kind of like were lost and shit, and we're like oh my god, we're like kind of the same. Turns out, if I didn't like change schools, we would have been in the same school. So then I bonded with the guy, and this guy's like, damn, we're like a fucking what is it? Avengers Endgame. And I was like, holy fuck, I'm cutting you off. like, no, it's not no cinematic shit. Anyway, I got snuck up to me a few times. Oh, Dad's alive. You met your dad on your own, and that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. Really? He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. Yo. Oh, have you heard about sperm donations? Where like people will donate their sperm and like you know, some woman would like try to get pregnant and like bear a child. So then, you know, that child is kind of curious like who the father is. So then they start tracking them down. I think when I was reading Reddit, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, track down my dad," and like all the ask was for money. So some of these like fathers are kind of like bums. You don't want to meet your son? You don't want to meet me? I don't know. I don't think I could do that. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all. Oh, how nice. But you're smart. You're so smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. You got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up some trouble or anything. The donor is supposed to be able to request that their identity not be revealed. Really? But like, you know, you can still track them down if you that's why they don't use like the request like through like the hospital means, the bank. They do it through like other means like 23andMe or like investigators. I don't know, if I had a kid that I knew they came from me, I don't know, I can't do it. I love all my children. That said, I never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this, so you're the first person I ever told. Hey! Whoa, this has turned into full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my Paul for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time and look into this curse. What if the paw is kind of evil? You know what they say. There's no ethical billionaires. I'm not saying her dad's a billionaire. Like, what? What if, like, the paw is also connected to the rich guys here, you know? Oh, shit. What if the paw, her dad, is literally the person looking for immortality? Yo, Toko, what's good? Lots of theories. Let's see. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? I think so, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'd rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea though, thanks. Okay, no pa. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah, what is it? This Kudono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if somehow we stole that from him? Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swap it instead? Swipe instead? No, I mean, what if we just snuck up into Unka Kudono's place and took it? Is it on this island? So we had our detective arc, and now we're going undercover. We're spies now? Yeah, okay, so that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there's some way to break the curse of raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. Think. If you want to stop the curse of raging waves, maybe those two we met yesterday can help. Although they didn't seem a plan, maybe that's not a great idea. People also used to call Mari the curse bearer, the raging waves, so maybe Suyu would know something we can help? I don't really know what's this word here, but we don't really have other ideas. Let's go talk to her. Alright, we're going to the grandma. Come on, let's go talk to Suyu. Yeah, we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Alright, grandma. Granny's not here. Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we'll have to wait and talk to Suyu. Let's come back later. Let's go to Shotaro? This is where we're supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course, nobody's gonna wait forever. We're going to the bald guy's place? No one's here. Huh, looks like Shotaro's isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. La Bubu! No, Labubu. We got the one earlier. Oh, what? Eek! Oh, just the phone. That scared me. Phone's ringing. I'm scared. I'll get it. Tsukasa? Hello? Wakamura residence. Hmm? You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no. Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means... You must be the immortal girl? Oh, fuck! Is that one guy? Sorry. I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. Huh. So this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. We gotta move! 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 Who is this? My dear Osato. Huh? It's been a while. Osato? Oh, her name's Sato. He knows you? I think that's the wrong option. I think it's hanging up. Looks like I got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Stato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. Alright, let's call him. I got a bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Sato, I hear Unka Kudono's got his eye on you, you know. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all the people out there, it was Unka Kudono who found out. Damn, that gear's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Ha! What? This is someone else? I thought Unka Kudono was that's the guy that like was trying to like trade for the Sato, but this is someone else. Answer me. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Well, you're really getting fired up. Hang on, wait. You're fucking serious. You don't remember me, for real. That's real harsh. After everything we had. All that passionate talk about our future together. Is this another immortal? Wait, what? Who is this? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. Heh, you know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So this Unka Kudono? He's a psycho old man, funneling cash into researching immortality. Oh, that's gotta be... This guy's Unka. Gotta be, right? I feel like it's like the same aura. Psycho man's funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, he'll be strapped to the table of his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching you as you die, regenerate, all as a part of his fucked up experiments. And once he's all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig is nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah. That's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you to my protection before you hand over to Unka Kudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. I don't like this guy's vibe. Oh, hell nah. Do you think I'm ever gonna grovel to some nameless creep like you? You got another thing coming, I refuse. Your memory wouldn't be me, I promise. I think this guy... I'm gonna save here. This guy might be the slashing guy. Cursor. So here's the deal.
Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. Got it?
Not a chance.
What? Not a chance. Damn right, she ain't going anywhere with you. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Oh, come on. Is that really not how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them. That's what I thought. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? So that's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So say it once more, my dear Sato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are you talking about here? We're talking about fucking genocide, bro. Oh, you know. I have this little curse power. It makes me just say it can be... And I have this little curse power. And let's just say, it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse. I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off, one by one. How's that sound? That way, everyone else on the island would see you, the one girl who doesn't die, and... Well, guess your secret's out. No. When we did the route with Yuza, Tsukasa didn't die. Or wasn't targeted. But Yuza was. Does the guy think maybe the plan, there's like some plan that happens where that guy thinks Tsukasa is Sato? We'll see. So yeah, better do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed with the locals. Everything's set. An assassin mixed with the locals? Yep. And they're fucking nuts. Gave him a curse and they were way too thorough to use it. Dead serious too. I's like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they already made their move, unless I call them off. They sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you back again. I'll check with you again after the first body drops. But I really recommend you make a smart choice before that. Anywho, Barry's leaving soon. So TikTok, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Oh my fucking god. Huh? Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses, no way, right? We're fucked. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island's in trouble. And all that talk about curses and killing people, we still have no idea who that even was. Though, like, he knew something about your past too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he was. They knew about Unka Kudono, his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. And then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unka Kudono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front. So his real goal has something to do, has to be something like that. Oh, another accomplice or a traitor of Unka? Unka Bunka. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be. But if you really want to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, dude, that guy sounds like he's gonna like... Sorry, he sounds like a school shooter. Right? No one says like, my Osato, don't test me. Don't test me. Maybe that's the voice they're putting on him. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious? Thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked at you? Barked it at you? Men. Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Oh, wait, someone's coming home. Oh, fuck.
Whoa. You came back, huh, Sato?
Fuck. What you got, buddy?
What's wrong, girl? You look like you seen a ghost.
Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh? Tell me more.
We're just gonna tell him? Might as well. It doesn't matter.
So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last raid today?
Yeah. They said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
He's trying to snatch you from under the Unka Kudono's nose. Always some fool trying to play smart. Well, it's not like that. Won't just get you on the Ukaduna's bad side. It'll be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unka Kudono tomorrow, like we planned.
Okay. Oh yeah. I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, if we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Seto doesn't have to be offered a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible.
But that curse, it stumped even the finest sorcerer, you know? You need some solid proof it's been broken. That's fine, that's fine. That assassin or whatever you're talking about kind of worries me. Who the heck could it be? He said they're blending in with the locals. I really hope it's not someone we know. Blending in with the locals. Who could that be?
A zombie, my bro.
It better not be a zombie. Blending in. Totaro? No, he's the son of this guy. It's gonna be him. I have a feeling it's her. Just a feeling. Just a feeling it's this girl. Yeah, no one else rings any bells. Alright. Wait.
What else did he say? Something about an assassin?
Yeah, they said something including a curse power has been mixed with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true?
Most likely bluffing, but I have some folks looking to it just in case. Either way, we have nabbed the assassin first. There ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people.
He's fucking staring at us. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that a big deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then.
Who are you talking about?
Yesterday, we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Alright, yeah, some shady looking folks came around.
Are they the assassins? Are they LARPing as cops, being assassins? Nah, no way. Are they? Nah, I don't think so. Maybe that's why? She was like suspicious of them, even though she's part of the cops firm?
No, I don't think so. Alright, yeah, some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone and prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from the outside island know about this curse of raging waves? But then who exactly were they?
Beats me. Claimed they were the police or some much, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on some mummies and whatnot, and didn't make a lick of sense. I ain't got time to mess with folks like that, just told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They're just scam artists using that spout nonsense and I sus of them to squeeze out donations. A bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be doing with like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it's nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's real as they get.
How you know that? How you know that? They should be questioning him.
Wait, give me a second.
So what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going nowhere. They put the last 3 docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone's going to be just go around killing a bunch of old people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen.
I see. Even if the curse was just a bluff.
They're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. There ain't not just me, but Unka Kudono, they'll regret messing with us. I was working out myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two, stay here, got it?
He's gone. Spit out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
An hour and a half later.
Well, we're definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Oh, they just spoke to her. Huh. Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything. Thanks. And another crackpot theory. What if... Hear me out. What if the sun that came from Tokyo back to the island is not the sun, but like an imposter? Think about that. It's an assassin. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry, I got so worked up. They did blend with the locals, right? Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the Lost Ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. Let's go. Anything we talk about? Still, I can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Seto. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back suddenly. I wasn't really sure what to do. Oh, okay. This is the last one. Is this the one where Seto gets stabbed? Or not stabbed, slashed? Oh fuck, he's here. Oh look, it's Shotaro. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stopping around this whole wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Oh fuck, I have a suspicion it's him. I think it's him. Maybe. I don't know. Wow. So people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad that old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unka Kudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem in our hands. Yep.
La boo boo. La boo boo.
Oh, got one.
Dripped out.
Okay. We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around playing like that, my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with us off the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? Yep. Is it Tsukasa? No way, right? She was with Yuza and Azami in the secret hideout. No, I don't think so. No way. Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unka Kudono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Also, I'm down to make my model a little bit shorter. Give me a second. There we go. Actually, no, I like this better. There. Well, let me see. Well, what the heck? I'm with you guys. How big do I want this? There, I think this is good. Plus, you could also turn around and pin everything on your own man. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Thanks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. I'm sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Right, that. Well, stuff happened. I'm not mad at anything, but I do wish you brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw me off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not gonna even tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either. Sorry. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it. You'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair. You look like a hamster. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. It isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No. You're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sal didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that another time. So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess. Yes, about that.
What's up, dog?
I've been thinking. Maybe it's best we leave tomorrow together. First thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while.
Gulp.
Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this cast as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer you any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over for me. But, would it be okay if I give it a little more thought? Sure. But if you take the ferry, old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have me on a small boat quietly, just after dawn. I need the time to set things up, so I'll need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Huh? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Looks like you got something caught in your bangs. Oh no, how embarrassing. Isn't this where she gets slashed, cut down? You always seem so calm and collected. But I guess everyone has their moments. Where do you want me to take a look? Oh no, it's okay. I've got the hand mirror on me.
Oh, fuck. This is gonna be jump scare.
Let's take a look.
Oh, okay. I don't like mirrors.
Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there?
God, it looks like better. What the?
What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check.
I think it's this guy. I think it's what's his face? I had a feeling it might be him. We'll see. Is his conditions for like checking your hair or something? I should check behind me. Sato, what's wrong?
You okay? There's nothing behind you.
I should check behind me. Wait, what? Am I not? Ooh!
Huh, I could've sworn it was right around here.
We're getting cut down.
If nothing's there, maybe I imagined it. Shit, that hurts.
Oh, we're getting real close.
It hurts. Cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened?
They're looking at us resurrect. Or regenerate.
Oh, so guys, I'm sorry. They got me. This is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down? Okay, Just relax, breathe, nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. Not here, everyone will see.
We're regenerating.
Damn it. Everyone know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice, just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can.
That's why. Because you didn't want the secret islands. Let's continue this.
Oh shit!
Alright, let's go. The slash from the crystal leaf started with the large wound in her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She skips in a panic, unsure what will happen next. Let's go.
Ugh. Huh? Was I asleep? Alright.
We're back in Wakamura's place. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of a Chua street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the islands, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't like how it's dark. It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge. The phone's quiet now, let's hope it stays that way. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. Dead. So now everyone knows I can't die. But as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it, time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second and gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of raging waves is creating a huge storm that started to turn the sea. They say it might whip out a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to the Unka Kudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. We're like summarizing what's happening. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have met my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for now, how to actually stop the curse of raging waves? The information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. We didn't see the cutscene for that. It skipped through it. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. What did we learn? Eh? You're kidding me. Wakamura was fixing your hand over to someone and trying to break the curse of raging waves? There ain't people like that. They're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. What's the secret? Well, I reckon it's time to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Okay. Got something. Come on, you two. I got something to show you. I promise I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check. I'll fill you two in first. Thank you. Oh shit!
Ah, there it is, just as I remember it.
Tsuyu, are you sure it's okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg?
Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now.
Really?
There's a shrine all the way out here?
Oh shit. Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors?
I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's small and cute.
That's all?
It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks.
The boo boo!
I don't think so.
Tsuyu, what exactly is that mirror?
This here, it used to belong to Mari, Yusa's mother. Wait, Yusa's ma?
My throat hurts. My throat hurts. I think I'm gonna talk in a normal voice. Too many women. Well, to be precise, Mari found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima.
Old well?
Old well. That's I want to go up there. Actually, I'll try.
The old well? That's where the bronze mirror came from?
Sure is. Though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho,
She said he had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the Southern Sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here, even back when Mario was still alive. That's gotta be near 20 years now.
that's a long time.
So, does that mirror have some connection to the Curse of Raging Waves? There does. Listen, I'm all about to tell you just what Mario once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true.
Yes, of course.
This Curse of Raging Waves isn't just some tiny curse that
Can just throw
whenever they like. It's a master curse that's been churning down off the southern coast, Kamishio, for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously?
If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time?
There's the thing, the curse has been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago.
What's up, email? What's up?
Sacrifice? My ass hurts.
I'm getting water.
Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean, like, symbolically? You're saying someone was actually—
Oh my god, my hand's itchy. Fuck.
actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay?
Exactly.
Many, many years ago, someone made an ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror was supposed to belong to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, After 400 years, the effects of that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold account to the real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. Well, if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but...
What, Granny?
What? That ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? Explain what I mean. I need to tell you about where Mari came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry if it came from you. The truth is, Mari was a descendant of the place called Taishima, an island that was wiped out from the map long ago. Wait a second, Taishima. Isn't that the place where the cursed raging wave started? After I got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Oh! So the mother wasn't a raider. Huh. Well, dang. Sure, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mari told me that folks at Taishima passed down a duty, from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. Huh? To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't to just stop the curse. That was the first step? Right. Mari came from Kamishima because she was always meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that he was never part of the plan. Wait, what? She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good. Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale. Yeah, I don't think anyone could blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Alright, the Southern Sea disaster. Yeah, the mother died. Mother and father really disappeared and died in the ocean, assuming. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. I couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all that's going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago. Out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. She died. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole and then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was rushing out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. Oh, wait, so she failed the ritual. And that caused all the rippling effects of like the curse to become stronger. Okay, got it. What's up, Lilint? I'm not your bestie. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing though. Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuzo was only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. But when Yuzo was the only one found alive, he had a mirror on him. Oh shit! I think the mom gave it to the son. Yes, you're not my bestie, you're just looking at the word. Maybe that's what saved him? Just him? By some miracle? At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found out Yuzu that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer thanks to the mirror, a prayer of thanks to the mirror, and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boats, but I never understood why she'd take little Yuzo with her too. She took Tosuke, but she also took her son. Yeah, that's a bit odd. How does the ritual work? Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty was also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror. 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of raging waves would fade away on its own. But now, they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he'd also descendant of Taishima. He could perform the ritual! We don't know what the fuck the ritual is though! What if Mari passed on the duty to him? Taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. He's also like fucking dead, right? His head was fucking sliced. Right? He's dead in the future. Maybe? Wait. Maybe she brought Yusa along just in case things didn't go as planned. To carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh? Not exactly is an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all of this, I figure it's time to ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yuzo couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror's holding the curse of raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Setsu, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Suyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too.
Another secret.
I actually remember something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you remember even more? Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago? That was me.
Oh, what?
Huh? What? Wait, hold on.
400 years ago, you're pulling my leg at a time like this.
No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. You're telling me you're immortal. You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the sea floor. I think me waking up weakened that seal that was holding the curse back.
Whoa, wait.
So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you're actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it though, it was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just, I'm like, maybe she knows, right? If she was part of the sacrifice, maybe she like is aware of like how the rituals should be performed. As soon as she remembers, and then she tells Yuza to like, oh my god, Yuza gotta Yuza gotta like do this ritual this way. I see the ending. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 500 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again.
Oh, damn.
Whoa, Sato, no. That's not how it has to be. Yeah, she's like being sacrificed for a lot of things, right? There's like a bunch of parties that want her. And then she's also being used for the ritual too. Or like the curse. So there's like a lot of things going on with this girl. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry.
No!
But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough.
Damn.
I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason you woke up now. You weren't needed to see the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Sacrifice Lilint. Oh my fucking god. I'm not immortal. Also, why me? I'm not for like one of you guys. Ratting me out. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be sacrificed. Still, I can't help but feel like I have to do something. How does that information help? Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid... Oh my god, I got it. So the major mechanic in this game is called recollection, right? There's not like, oh, get a curse on, you fucking use your curse. It's called like recalling the past. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a route for the end where it's like, oh, we make user remember his past, and then we'll get the ritual done. That's literally, that's like my crackpot theory. Not even crackpot theory, that's like, I think, pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. Yeah. I don't like how eerie this place is.
The bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it had power strong enough to suppress the curse though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending this curse is tied to something. Or someone, maybe related to Mari. Hopefully, so you'll be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible the Unka Kudona already has the exact same information. Alright. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with the curse would start killing people. I didn't go. Sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power and all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying and the one who attacked me. I really think it was like... Where is that guy? I think it's him. Every time we play in the previous game, some asshole's like, hey, turn around, and they kill us. When he started asking about like what's on our face and using the mirror and shit, I think it's him. That's my theory. Let's see. If it really was an assassin mixed along with the locals, exactly, mixed with the locals as well. They use the curse to do all that. On top of that, we know his dad is connected to Unka Kudona. Maybe Unka Kudona also is like messing with the sun, you know, to do all that. We're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. The reflection of the timer was also in his position? Was that the throne? I don't think that's the case. It just matters if... I think... no, he's so good looking, he can't be the bad guy. Bro, he was like... Hey, Sato, I can let you escape the island. Just make sure you marry me. that was his thing. Like, hey, will you marry me, Sato? Oh, by the way, I'm like your only way to get off the island. Evil, dude, evil. None of the curses I ever known work like that. They were never that convenient or all powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using curse always comes with risk or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment in place from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull off. Oh, are we trying to figure out who fucking cursed us? What would be? Dude, I think it's him. I'm pretty sure it's him. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. Let's see. The attack was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. Oh, she is suffering. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. Anything back? Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. Ugh. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there signs, anything before that was struck? The mirror? Wait, that's right, just where I was slashed. Why is she immortal though? Okay, you're making me think. Apparently she ate mermaids 400 years ago. And like she became immortal, and then she was then used as a sacrifice to stop the curse that caused like tidal waves and like tidal curses. That's like the short answer. Wait, that's right. Just where I was slashed, I saw something reflected on the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it was the samurai thing. It looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Samurai. Wait a second, could it be? Recall. It'll unlock once all the conditions are met. Okay. Whew. On my way to eat mermaids. Yeah, good luck finding that mermaid, dog. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means
If I can spot that armored warrior shout again, it would mean the assassin using curse would be nearby.
This guy was nearby!
Okay, actually, she was also nearby. Not only was she nearby Sato, she was nearby Yuza when he got killed. I don't think it's Tsukasa. I don't think so. But like, she was someone that was nearby. Both of them. Yuza died. Oh, dude, if you're here, I'm like I can like give you like a rough showdown. The island turned to night, and there's some guy slashing everyone on the island, killing everyone. There's like blood everywhere, and we got to the secret base thinking like we're safe. It was Yuza, Azami, and Tsukasa. We were talking about like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And then, shink! This guy's head was cut off. His body falls on the floor. Fucking blood splattered on Azami and Tsukasa. I think it's Tsukasa, dude. I think it's Tsukasa, but I don't want to be her. She seems nice. Okay. Okay. Damn it, I should ask more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there's nothing there. Does that mean it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use Kamishima Maru. This Kamishima Maru can spot the shadow before this curse strikes. I can go looking for it in the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Okay. Let's do this. I don't like this. I think in horror games, if you use like a mirror, there's always a fucking jump scare. Okay, here it goes. Looks like I can use the mirror and search for things behind me. Please. I don't like this. Let's do a little practice first. Oh shit. Let me try reflecting the Kamishiro flag. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a close look at the hand mirror. Okay. Just practice. Where's the fucking... What? Am I not at the turtle? Oh, it's right there. Okay. There you are, Kamishima Maru. Okay, this works. Should I look for anything else? I'll do it just in case. Nothing unusual reflecting here. Oh, I think we have to look. Okay. I don't like looking at the black spots. I'm scared, dude. I hate this. Isn't there like a game where like you have to take photos of the jump scares? Fuck. It's so different from like when it's daytime. If it's daytime, I'll be like less scared. Yeah. Anything there? Nothing unusual. I think we're fine. I think it's just practicing, right? Unless I'm fucking up. Okay. More thinking. I should reflect a bit more to what to know about Unka Kunaduno. Oh no, I have to still use it. What can we use it for? Let me see. Maybe on the phone? Like, what else can we figure out? Did it tell me to see anything? The music? Nothing visual reflecting the mirror here? I hate it when it goes silent. Is that someone? Oh, that's fucking Boots. Can you guys believe me? I was like, wait, who's that? Shit, dude. Oh, fuck. My heart? My heart's beating, dude. You know how fucking scary it is fucking playing this game? I'd rather watch a fucking, Sorry, I know it's a horror game, but this just reminds me of looking Can't right in the eye. Okay, let's see. I wish it told me, like, where to check, but I'm assuming it's just making me check, if I see anything unusual. But I don't know. Is there anything unusual? Am I stupid? Alright, let's just maybe I have to double check the fucking turtle again. Let's see. The turtle. I guess it's coming shift like the mirror. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but not. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly. Wait, what? Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but not looking at it directly. So you don't want to look at it. How much shield Mars still in the usual spot? Really assuring to see him. Is that what we learned? I'm gonna double check everything. Let me just see if I figured it out. I should reflect a bit more to know what. No. Okay, I think we're good. I think she figured out, like, you just don't want to look at the curse. Okay, after talking with Suyu, we put on the bronze mirror back in the shrine. Isn't that kind of fucking OP? Look at my curse, you die. Like, the only way to, like, only blind people could, like, live that. Just close your eyes. After talking with Suyu, maybe put some bronze mirror back in the shrine? Maybe some conflict in the game, maybe? I'm gonna double check if there's anything. Let's see. Brightness? I don't think it's brightness. No way. Vibration? Let's see. I don't think so. Maybe this game shows less options. Yeah. I think it's fine. After talking with Suyu, we put on the bronze mirror back in their shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Suyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they let us know. Anything new? Okay, no. Seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only psychic with the powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone one by one. At least for a moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. So there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller was really weird, can really wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance that the caller was working for the Unka Kudono. Okay. Alright. Maybe if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it would just cause more panic. I have to stay hidden while I move around. We're hiding? There's hiding mechanics? This is a visual novel, dog! What do you mean? I have to hide from the killer! We gotta move. Dang. Let's go. Is there little boo-boos I missed? I think we're good. Alright, let's move. I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shout again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I have to try and avoid places with lots of people around though. Oh, that is a lot of places. Okay, where to go? Let's go like this. Right? Left to right. You good? Damn. This isn't gonna work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else. Okay, thank God. Let's go. Oh, we're trying to find out to like deal with the curse. Okay. There are just as many people around here. Too risky. I like when the characters like just go up and down in places. It's cute. Yeah. This place is too risky too. I'm really running out of options. No sense in risking it. Let me try elsewhere. Hori. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I still have the chance. Alright, let's see if we die or not. It's fucking dark. This place is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people inside are scared of me now. I can't stop worrying about stuff like that now. So, even if I do find the shadow again, does that mean I'm gonna get slashed again? Let's go, guys! Fuck. Mirror time! Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find the shadow with the mirror. I can't see shit. It's too dark. I can't see anything. Dude, I hate this. Is it the opposite way? Like this? Down? Nope, nothing here. Reverse the shrine? Okay, let's face out of the way of the shrine, I guess. No, Cubic Shadow is here. I can't see shit. I'm starting to doubt if I find anything, but this is all I got right now. Let's go to the sky. In the sky? Damn, am I probably maybe have to move? Let's try to be here, it seems. Let me try somewhere else. Okay, I just think it's not here. Okay, guys, no jump scare. Let's go. Nobody around here either. Let me look around. Let's see. Coming out here, the ruins feel so strange now. The curse did happen here. Still, even if I do find the shadow again. Okay, same thing. The curse did happen here. Ah, shit. I don't like this, dude. Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary. Why was it shaking? I was only because I was moving. I was like, am I shaking weirdly? Okay, I'm pretty sure we moved. I don't think it's here. Right, the game won't be like super like stupid where it's like, oh, you didn't find the fucking pixel. Yeah, looking around this circumstances, even normal stuff starts to look suspicious. Relax. On the floor? No. No sign of here. Okay, it's not here. Alright, guys, not next one. Oh, we still go there. Okay. The bay and southern coast. Alright, let's go to southern coast. Damn, there seems to be quite a few people around here too. Okay, not here. The bay. Someone was striked down here too. The grandma. Maybe we can find something here. Okay. Let's see. Wait, didn't Suyu say he was being used as a zombie here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. So even if I do find the shadow again, okay, that's the same thing. You're all scared? Let's go. Let's face our fears. Anything? Oh! That's clearly something! That's clearly something, Azami! What the? There, I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby. What do we do? Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby? What do we do? What? Who's that? Well, who's that? Damn it, they took off. They're like wearing like white? What was I couldn't see them. Wait. Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out-of-shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was going to do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running... I saw the person in the distance. They were wearing gray. I think it could be this guy. I saw the dude wear like gray. This guy wears like kind of a like grayish suit. Anyway, running around in this dark is gonna get me anywhere. But I did see the shadow gun along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about obviously the most suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms that there's an assassin using curse to attack me on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose in just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Izami down by the bay? Oh no, please no. Oh shit. I gotta go back and warn her now. Can't breathe. I'm so out of shape. I'm here, barely.
Grandma dead!
No! Tsuyu, wake up! Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. What about Yuza and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? Their footsteps. Maybe they ran to help. They ran to get help already. Tsuyu. No, this isn't the Wuna's mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. So sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're probably late to rest. Also, wait a second. Remember, Kikuko was also there. Remember? She's a local.
She was nearby. It can also be Kikuko. I think it's her.
There's a couple. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're probably late to rest. After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned to a living nightmare. Countless of others already fallen victim to the curse. Bloody bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shirarami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. Damn,
Poor Sato, damn.
If I just had listened. If I had just done what the damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It was all because I dared to hope, the hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body of my life, Maid's better if it just ends. I'll turn to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt.
Who is the assassin? There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. God damn. Oh my! Fucking bald head.
Mr. Wakamura, why do you...
Sato, where is Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Wow is right now. Wait, why do you need to know about Tsukasa?
Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unaku Dono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. I fucking called it! But Tsukasa Wow? She was one all along? I knew it!
You lot been keeping a secret from the start.
Oh shit.
What? What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkaku Dono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Oh, I fucking knew it! It was Tsukasa. I don't want it to be true, it's her. Gotta get my hands on her. Put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk.
What's Conte Kusho?
She's not the bae. She's where, fuck it.
If she's hiding, she's probably at the Conte Kisho's ruins. But I can't tell him that. If he gets her first, Tsukasa will be in trouble.
I think she's down by the sun, but fucking no choice. The bae, got it.
That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. No time to waste.
I don't think he's lying.
Someone's here. What the hell?
Oh, fuck. Sato! Sato, Yuza! Yuza's just...
Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous. Here, hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go.
I'm pretty sure it's Tsukasa. She is sus ever since like what the main guy said. Oh shit! End of that chapter. Okay.
Oh, there's more.
Okay. There's more. I'm down. Let's go. The tragedy of Kamishima. Damn it! What the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How can you just die like that? Out of nowhere. You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago, just to die like this? And still, the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you, even when you wanted to become an ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? Well, you never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Dude, he's one of the bros. Yuza just died. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods sink this fire? How?
Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
Aw, dude, a zombie's in it too. Fuck.
I should leave him be for now. Where are we?
Labubu.
No Labubus. Oh, I know where we are. We're like on like the hilly part. We met. Well, I don't know. There are many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. Almost feels like the whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. I don't trust you. Compared to how shaken Azami was, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. He's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now too. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? Huh? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unka Kudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashima, is Unka Kudono? That's what he said, but I'm not so sure if it's true or not. When Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind, he's convinced that makes you the assassin. I feel like we should like have caution, Sato. What if she actually is? Alright, Sato? What if she actually is? If he finds you, you know what he'll do. Huh? That's crazy talk. Me an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know. I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Tsuyu's gone. So is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't mean to manage to find out anywhere about the curse of raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something, curse related, real quick. The curse, alright, earlier Still crying. Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something? I know I can check the hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby. Let's go! Don't see anything out of the ordinary here. I think we're good. Okay, just double checking. Lighthouse, maybe? Damn it, where was it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear, he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say... It's her. It is... I think... It is... What's her face? Where is she? It's her. She was the one handing out the gift thingy? The mirror thing, I think? I forgot. She's handing out the turtles. Yuza had it. We had it. All the Alma divers had it. She was nearby. The grandma. And like that area. It has to be her. I'm confident it's her. I don't think she's the assassin. You're just about to say who the culprit was too, then, well, that happened to him. Marked. I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment making me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. It's the turtles' fault. Don't blame the turtles, right? They get stuck in the plastic, and we have to help them out. He thought that the curse could only target women from the islands, but now that he was targeted, Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he's trying to get at. He's getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this marker? Yes, it is. What is it called? I need to see the items. I know what it is. I figured it out. Phenomenon curses? What the fuck? let me find it. Oh, take me home to the place. Oh, found it. Okay, Kameshimaru. Kameshimaru. A Kameshimaru. Yeah, it was that one girl. That's it. The Kameshimaru hand mirror. It's gotta be that. I knew it. He just took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. Smart Lilint. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, I feel appreciated. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Well, Azami, you feel okay now? He's ready to get revenge. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're getting this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. We just checked it. Oh, they all had it! So, Sato, you figured it out now? Haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many? Yeah, we know. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out them hand mirrors, so... You. It has to be Kikuko, right? You saying she never actually died? Wait, she was killed? Wait, what? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we started lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. Oh, fuck. You did. I was just there earlier. Oh no, there's the pool of blood, but the corpse wasn't there. Caught ya, sneaky Kikuko. Sneaky Kikuko. We got your ass. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? Guess someone must have moved her? In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead. We barely have time or space to leave folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died? Managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse attack? Why would she? Wait, why would she? Wait, like, you don't have to, like... Oh, maybe she just wants no one to, like, suspect her. In maybe future assassinations or something? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? Wait, Yumeo, that's fucking weird. Wait. Wait, you said the same, like, thing they were about to... Like, they just said this and you typed that. What, she's immortal too? I mean, I don't doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? Oh, fuck. What? No way. Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal? Well, who's Sato? Oh yeah, that's her. I was like confused. Oh well, okay, he doesn't know. That's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying that maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think she was just laying in a pool of blood. She most likely the most likely explanation is that she got after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion? So she wanted others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? She was stalking us? Oh, I mean like Sato is the immortal. Sato is the immortal. Okay. Guess cat's out of the bag. He's all bloody. Huh? Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yeah, hate to break it to ya, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was tying up at the lighthouse, then I heard you all talking, so I figured I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. Oh, she fucking crazy. It's a shadow. Doesn't matter. We already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I got your friend Tsukasa a wow marked even now. Who's that? Tsukasa. Oh. She has a hostage. How is she marked? You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey. Me? Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. Can I just wait it? I think I have to. Yeah, okay. Surrender, I guess. I mean, like, I think she's bluffing. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. Ah, fuck. He's too guilty. She feels too much guilt. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no. Stab her. Stab her. Sato. Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. Wait, what? She is crazy. What the hell are you talking about? He's the only one who ever sparked a change in my life. Changed my miserable excuse for a life. Now, he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. Huh? That's your reason for all of this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you'll all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now, I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and just stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please, don't try to follow. It's too dangerous.
God damn it!
No, Seto. We just lost her like that.
Unfortunately, I can't have people that know my identity walking away, especially not you, Tsukasa. Bitch! Bitch! I think they died. Bitch, fucking bitch, fucking bitch. The following day, the bodies of Azami, Kamui, and Tsukasa, oh wow, were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in lifeless heap. Rest in peace. Oh my god, Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassination left Kamishima with Seto Shirami, a new calamity followed. The waves? A violent storm, born of the curse of raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving the devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boats that night were lost to the storm, and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident.
The assassin fucking died too.
No one lives. Seto Shirami, who went along with, oh, she lives. Oh, she was never to be seen again. The tragedy of Kamishima, ending number 1.
Ah, GG's, GG's.
Fuck. I should know a bunch of information. I wonder how they're gonna get like the good ending, where everyone's like saved. Is it just gonna be like a recall and like, oh, user remembers everything? That's probably the ending. Squeaks. Why Kikuko? Just assassin. Also, it did feel like she looked obsessed with like being acknowledged by that one guy. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Seto Shirami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure who you are? No need to worry, I'm confident you remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. Oh shit, we're also some of the characters. As you travel along the story chart and see what happens, perhaps you remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. That's over. Oh shit, okay. And we got this path. I'm gonna pee. And I'm gonna be right back. So give me a second. We're gonna play a bit more. Give me a second. I gotta pee. Do I have? Give me a second.
driving in my train. DUI, how about you die? Alright, I'm back.
Alright, let's start. And these are the foreigners. Honora Barnum, Shiro fantasy author, sets off a trip to visit the Mermaid Islands of Issei Bay with his relative. Circe Lunar Lights has his guide. Let's go. I need to turn the lights.
Fuck.
After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay.
Nice.
Take it all in now. We're staying on top of the coast of Nakabipo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town.
Which means this sea of Issei, the connection into the eternal world. How amazing.
Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in the search of legendary mermaids of Issei Bay.
How amazing. I just can't stop saying it.
Finally, a dude! I could voice act. Without further ado, my name's Honor Barnum, an American born.
Oh, he's American?
Fuck. I can't do the British accent. Fuck it, I'll do it just for dramatic effect. Pronunciata. Please, call me Avi.
Why do you have a British accent? Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo?
I think he would totally do a British accent just because he's like, he thinks he's in a movie. He's in the movie. Oh well, simply, I thought of a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know.
Sure.
With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the ongoing-ons of this locale.
Sure. I got you covered. Dude, where are we? It's a nice change of pace. Well, this area is now called Nakabipo. Long ago, it was a region of the eastern province known as Besudo. Records indicate 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear some more about those mermaids.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth of bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably, yes. This must be. Indubitably, yes. This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps.
Oh, by the way, when I'm doing that voice, I'm just thinking like Gordon Ramsay.
Ah, yes, lamb sauce.
Right. I feel the same way. It's so exciting.
Always breaking the fourth wall.
Oh shit, my bad. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture, modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. There's also the birthplace of Hieke, a branch of the Heian period's predominant Tare clan. If you're going to talk about Issei province, then you actually have to mention the Hieke.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Hieke took part of the Ginpei War, correct?
That's right. That was the war in the Heian period, where 2 great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Oh, these guys are like weebs. Sorry. They know about the Japanese shit. Among the Hieke, Tara no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Tara no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Hieke's high social standing.
So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? He was named like that. How can anyone hope to keep them straight?
That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I feel like history was like my worst class, because it's literally just memorizing, and I hate remembering. What was the date? When would Abraham Lincoln free the slaves? I don't fucking know. Sorry. 1998, 1997, 1999.
I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them. I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina.
Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of of the Hyuga. Oh my fucking god, alright.
This is the metropolitan center of me. I didn't look for a Labubu and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes the perfect place to start a new journey.
La Bobo? La Baba? La Baba? Nah, there isn't any. Coming back to those mermaids you mentioned, what became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets?
At the time, the lord of the area was Tara no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, the Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them.
Gah! What a waste!
However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
Wait, what?
I'm a little lost. The mermaids they ate was tasty. Okay.
Well now, tasty is it?
And that's all I got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in the existing records.
And the act of eating mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there will be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say?
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning the mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. There don't seem to be records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible for someone in the Hyuga clan snuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind.
I think this is like a section in the previous game. It's not as long, where like they started going over the history of like Japanese names. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe that's why I'm lost. I put together an assortment of files concerning Hyuga, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartful gratitude.
And then we have to look through this shit. Oh, now you have to figure out the final puzzle by looking through this shit. Sorry, I'm not reading all this. There's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh.
There's this group sometimes get referred as Issei Tara, as well as which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Hyuga.
Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing?
Not exactly, you see. The term Issei Tara refers to the Tara clan as a whole because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that include Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Hyuga. Right? Am I alone? Like, I feel like this shit I'm getting lost with. Alright, their family's features I have to like reread. That's fine, it's fine. Their family features predominantly the stories that we're interested in, so we use Hyuga for most of the time, plus it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me. Do as you like.
The tale of Hyuga, also used Hyuga.
You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Fastidiousness.
Anyway, after a number of events, the Hyuga would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, no, is it not?
Bingo. The clan was chased out of the Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
It pains me to think such a resplendently glorious clan meeting, such an ignominious end. More the pity.
That's why the Hyuga's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the lands with the intent to quell that resentment.
Ah, and now you reach a particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's puffed up and pretentious Hiyake clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. You seem to recall the number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside the Hiyake clan cannot even be considered human. But if that's the case, are you really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of Issei's province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that are resentments that's steeped into the different story altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. Info dummy, more to say. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Hiyake. Endless expanse of Issei Sea, the eternal world might lie beyond this horizon.
Freedom.
After all, Issei's province is the land where wither repair the waves from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane for the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Excellent. I believe we've gotten the grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all.
Let's get to it.
Let's go!
So this is like left of the island. Left, right, left, right. Oh, not change the pace.
Where we at? Well, it would seem like we arrived, and where are we now, Sursei?
This is an area in Ono town known as Kusua. Kusua is quite famous because of the Yao Bukuni legend. I'd be sorry if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
Sorry to say I've never heard of it. Me too, Avi.
Wait, really?
We're not weebs like you.
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country.
True, Avi.
What? You're playing a Japanese game. You don't know the basic historical facts of Japan? Nippon?
The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll count on you and your explanations.
Ah, is she gonna info dump me more? Where are we?
La Bobo! La Bobo! La Bobo!
Ami's a Labubu. What's that down there? Some sort of shrine? That shrine's apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizani. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming.
Ah yes, the sentient chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, right?
It's fascinating to think that such a beautiful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep cool head, shall we?
I think that's it in our surroundings. What do you got, dog? Legend of Yao Bikini originated here in Kusua in Ano Town. Long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato.
Okay! Are we learning about Sato now?
Long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid and that was severed during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being prosecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to the village, lived out the rest of her very long life. That's not what happened though.
Tales told in other parts of the country play it out almost exactly in the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Huh. Osato. The legend of Yao Bikini is a girl who ate the flesh of the mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in the Mie Prefecture Ano Town, but in Fuki, Aki, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations and 20 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot?
Were there really that many different Yao bikinis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because the others were finding it strange that she wasn't getting older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. That would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly. And that's how she got the name, Yao Bikini, the 800-year-old bikini... Big honey nun. Big honey nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if we consider that the 120 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have at least spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Oh, that, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits the stories of Yabukini that have been passed down every corner of the country, all refer to the exact same individual.
Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing that the theory that there were 121 people. I also think that Yao Bikini of the Wakasha province is most likely the origin of the legend.
I wonder. Don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die around the same time? This is pretty like, what is going on?
Reread.
Have the particular location as her place of final rest? Okay, different places are saying, well, her like deathbed was in different places. Okay, that may be true, but assume that each of those places wanted to have a grave or some sort of tangible mark to base the legend on. But would so many people that purported to have lived 800 years die around the same time? Seems pretty unlikely. She's saying it wasn't one person; it was just a bunch of people. Okay.
And you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat.
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy.
Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single mortal would decide to become a nun.
There are more likely some places that are simply believe Yao Bikini was the term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, I'ma be a nun of that. Wait, what? I'ma be a nun of that, and became an Amma diver. But
it's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Like,
you know, I don't know if you guys see the boys. This guy looks like Carl Urban right here.
Oi, Huey.
Oh, that's why I'm like kind of British or like weird accented.
Oi, Huey. Now wait a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today.
True, and if so, I'd love to sit down for a long chat. That's Sato. Oh my god. Okay, this is the I think this like section is like the history section. Fuck. All right, let's get through it.
Can Kusawa's legend of Yabukini really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely.
Who knows? Issei province isn't far from Wakasha province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Ah, you think the legend may have an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly, but then again...
And again...
The the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain, holy fuck, verisimilitude. Oh, I got that. Verisimilitude.
Indeed it does.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe that she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume that her story got mixed up with various legends of Yao Bikini from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to a cult writer to think of something like that.
That's right. You're seeing the prodigious.
That's prodigy, right? Prodigious. I never seen this word in my life. Prodigious.
Imaginative power of fantasy author in action.
Is that a word? It has to be. This guy's an author. Yes, it's really something. It has to be. Lilint, read a book. My bad. I don't read books. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Bikini remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But even then, did we come all this way for nothing?
And we're here for the yaps. Well, it might have been a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extent of collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard the tale of Genji and the tale of Hike. Is it anything like those?
Well, those are also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try though.
Humph. Well, they sound familiar enough anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Holy fuck! Alright. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events around each one. The entire collection of 125 pairs are referred as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no?
The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check.
And one more thing, the title might be the Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that the HC 9 is set in Issei province. At any rate, I just thought we should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information on the files.
Lovely. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later.
There's one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book really classes thing up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next book is certainly going to be a tale of.
Tale of Lilint.
Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure. Let's go!
Labubu! Labubu!
No, I didn't see Labubu. Do you see one? I checked earlier.
Labubu! Labubu!
Up. Where? Oh. Hey! Backseating, ban yourself. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're here. Oh, this is where we meet the other guys.
And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Fudamigara, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Issei City.
Then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up.
What if I give this guy an American accent? Give me a second. I inferred that Issei City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh?
Nah, I'm doing British. I'm tired of doing the American shit.
Ah, well. I can understand how you might arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces. Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Ah, is that so?
But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit?
Yes, pick it up.
La boo boo, la boo boo.
Over here. Funamigara sees famously to purify the body. So many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. Surrounding pine trees along the shore to make quite a striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're staying on offers a 360 view of the Issei Bay. Makes you all want to get out of the very edge to take it in. Get all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view.
La boo boo, la boo boo.
Alright, let's talk. Alright, let's see.
So, what does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does. A record called the Kanageki was written by people in Haryuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there were a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6, eh? That's certainly promising. 6 mermaids, okay. I need focus.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Eastern Province on April 3rd, during the 2nd year of Inbun era, which would be 1357.
So they even know the exact date. How fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Issei Province came Enme Meiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what exactly does that mean?
My guess is that the mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity.
Aha! It granted longevity. Did it. Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account of relating to mermaids to Yao Bukini. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at the time.
Indeed. And now we even have a name. Okay, so what sort of mermaid was this? What became of it?
No clue.
Again, with the vague records, these people will write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and just wander off.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids on the other places also refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for people of the sea people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid that will appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, fuck! Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you saw once after all. These people would have to have a kind report of the... These people may have even come to have a kind rapport with the mermaids.
Huh.
At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way to obtain immortality without the meat.
Maybe the mermaid really was just tasting, nothing more. Damn. Maybe they didn't have to eat the mermaids? I want to try mermaid.
I want to try a human being.
That's what I feel like would happen if you eat a mermaid, right? Wait, no, they would probably taste like fish. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense why they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
If they treat it as an auspicious being that bless others with long life, you may be onto something here.
This makes me think of the theory that mentioned how the two might be different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, remember, I stand by my theory. The chopped one and the unchopped.
There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. Then the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it, anyhow. Assuming the mermaid's question had a name, from relationships with humans and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was one of the human mermaid variety.
Huh, you have a point.
The mermaids we have encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely then that the mermaids who had granted longevity are actually the human mermaids.
Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating the flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. I can't help but feel like there's more to it.
There definitely is.
If the human mermaids were capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like, but I shall ask her anyway. Okay, what is this? On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Right, those are Somen Sarai's talismans.
Somen Sorai?
Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in Ishitoba Shima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I had more detailed information in the files for you later. Thank you! I love more information. Ah.
What is it? Huh? What's going on? What? What is it? You make me angsty.
What? Seriously? You good?
Come now, Cersei. You realized something about those Somen Sarai, didn't you? You must share.
No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close the area is to the eternal world.
Is it? What does that mean?
I suppose you haven't looked at the files yet.
True.
I'm trying to progress this story. There's like a murder happening. There's lots of different parties. My bad. But regarding the Somen Sarai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity of Gozo Tenno, the one courting the princess of Ragyu. Ragyu?
Ragyu, you say?
That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozo Tenno was also the guardian deity of the of the Gion Shoja Temple. This is a lot of names. I'm not good with names. This is the very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good friend, the Tale of Hieke.
So it is. What was again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes from the impermanence of all things, right? Sounds good and cool. Sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means though.
Yeah, that's the one. As for the meaning, you can look it up yourself.
Fine. So what you're saying is,
Ise Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryu and the Hieke. And that's exactly why the Somen Sarai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. What up, dog? There's something about Ryugo's princess that keeps bugging me as well.
It surely is mysterious,
That reminds me about Futa Migura.
Now it's nighttime. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down.
I suppose I got carried away, sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I will not complain.
You're right, just look at all the stars.
Ah. I don't like this music.
Oh, but we really look to get away. Look at how dark it's gotten.
I thought the light of the stars above we lost in pitch darkness.
I don't remember the last time I was at a beach and it's like dark. I remember as like a kid. I think like I went to the beach and there's like fireworks. I should probably do that as an adult. I've also never seen the sky like this. It's always been like black. But look at the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling. Oh wait, but look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks at night. What's that to behold? Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Sir Stay? Well, I dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent. Do tell. Ah, shit. So, like, if you're a Pisces, you're not compatible with, like, an Aries, and if you're, like, an Aries, you can't fuck with Cancer, or, like, the... Astrology, or is it astronomy? Fuck. Alright, let's go. Well, if we consider the constellations, you can see Japan during summer. The first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's easy one to find.
Triangle, eh? As I presume it's made of 3 stars.
Correct. Vega is the constellation Lyra. Deneb is the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation of Aquia. The trio of bright stars can be observed closely in the Milky Way in its season.
What? I want to see. How to go about identifying them.
Well, first, how low in the southwestern portion of the sky? Look for a star that glows red. Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would be facing an island looking to the right.
Alright, try to find the red star, low in the sky, and point to it. Dude, I've seen people talk about like, oh look, like I've literally seen like a telescope that can look at the stars and shit. Every time I look in the sky and there are stars, I'm just like, it just looks like dust. They're like, wow, look at that, amazing. Chose companion puzzle, bro. I don't want to look at the stars. Whoa, do you imagine like we're using a fucking mirror? All right, look at the stars with your mirror. Okay, I see like these bright stars here. Oh wait, there's something up there. What the? That must be it. Bingo! Oh, I actually fucking got it. What? That's Vega. One of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. I'm surprised you noticed that one before spying Antares. Apologies, I got ahead of myself. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime, and famous for its connection to the Tanabo Star Festival. Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be the one opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. That must mean Yokobushi was the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. I'm trying to click the shit. Opposite. This one?
Eureka, I spotted it.
That's Altair. 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. Part of the Achilles constellation, also known as Hikobushi, the throne of the Haka blah blah blah.
Oh! That means that I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikobushi. Altair. As if I'd drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the triangle.
Right, you are. It's only be tricky to see something directly above you.
Alright, let's see. Is it this thing?
If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Oh, nice find. That's the Neeb. And one of the 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. The Neeb lies in the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There, I'll look at all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that?
There's a fucking clubbing. Good work. Now you master the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
Alright then.
Tell me another name of the star Hikobushi.
Fuck, Mercury, do you know this? I think that's Altair. No, it was Deneb. It was Altair? We can double check. Oh, you're right. Alright, Altair.
Backseater!
That's right, well done. Pressure?
I mean nothing to it.
Yeah, we were paying attention.
Regardless, we've seen all there is to see in Futamigura. I'd even go so far as to call this a rap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends from Mie Prefecture, But is there anywhere else you're keen to visit, Cersei?
But I haven't even visited the Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we barely scratched the surface.
You got a point there. But it's getting late. Let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
Alright.
The next day. What's happening?
What's happening?
Yeah, boo boo. I think that's a little weird. Mount Summit.
Your sister have a summer triangle as your second name. Nice! Don't dodge yourself. You don't mind if I delete that comment?
Alright, there we go.
That's cool, that's cool. Mine? No name.
I can't say it. But like, I got made fun of for my own name.
Wow, talk about a gorgeous view.
It's something, is it? Okay.
It is something, isn't it? This is the Mount Summon's observation platform. It overtook Toba City on one side and at least on the other.
It's just a second name. Sorry. Just in case. Oh my god. Fucking. Don't roll your eyes.
Don't roll your eyes when you're talking to me, miss.
So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba's got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking what Toba is... Toba Castle. Built in the same Goku period as none other than the pirate Daimo, Lord Kuki, who at the one time led Kuki naval fleet. Yeah, I'm ending after this chapter. Okay, I think I could do an info dump like maybe next time. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's more exciting than anticipated. As for the Toboshima area, it's famous for having the highest population of almond divers in Japan. Ah, I knew there was something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. I think it's just me fucking hating history in general. Like, my worst class in school was history. Not because I think it was hard, it's just remembering, and I'm not a fan of remembering. One. Apparently Mount Tsushima's peak at 550 meters above sea level, so that's not that high. But it's still at the top of Shima Peninsula, so it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and outlying islands. Since we stopped at the shrine this morning, I assumed we take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. Over there, you can see the city of Toba spread out on the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Ise-shima region. Most of the time, they term Toba as well, something you can't mind. So when I hear Ise-shima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. Alright. Labu? Nope, just you. Okay, we got Cersei. Alright, let's look about the Kuki Navy. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors and put armor at sea and have them patrol designated areas of the sea. They only actually served under the commander of the naval force when they were at the battle. But that's what they were naval back like then, huh? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do the duties at the time of need. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself from the service of Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of the Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started off as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him, I've heard of. He was the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, no? True, but that's a little title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh. For one thing,
He might have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the Kyuki clan.
Sorry, dude, I'm doing the YouTuber voice.
He also fought in the opposite end with his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. In the end, spurred on by his vassals, he commits suicide on the Toshijima island over there. While Kuki became daimyo of its province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. Might have been quite the character. What you got? What you got?
That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to Kuki clan. What else?
Yeah, do tell.
It's about Kuki's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hasune.
I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no ends of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans, even ran away several times only to be brought home.
I knew it, alas. That's what the life looks like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate, must be cursed with such misfortune merely for her beauty, and she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born in this island again, to this land again, such as the curse she left behind before throwing herself down a well. She threw herself down a well!
Hatsune shut the fuck up.
And so ends the legend.
Not what I call a happy ending. The princess may have good intentions, but I'm not sure I was felt like she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That's how I interpret it.
Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to figure out other people's feelings,
they bring these things upon themselves, just like asking to get cursed.
Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take a bit far. To me though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later.
As someone thought it would make the story more impactful and that word would travel further. The princess killed herself in the end.
Oh, you're right. That would change the story completely.
But there's something else that interests me more.
What else? More historical facts?
Sumitaka became the head of the Suki clan in 1560, but then was so young that Shogun had to be appointed his guardian. His exact age at the time is known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were common occurrence in those days.
Consider this, when Sumitaka was 24 years later in 2019, he's been 20.
What did I just say? Even suppose that the Princess Hatsune Miku was 15, and the ages don't quite end up, do they? Age differences weren't so bad to a point of contention back then. But even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question,
did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did,
was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
That got Makatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to go incredibly to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's not hard to see lies everywhere.
True, and the pursuit of unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. A certain occult researcher told me that one.
You know what I'm saying? Are we done with that?
I just realized something. Can we get the eyes were assassinated exactly 100 years ago?
Is that significant?
It is. Such a spiritual sentiment attached to the 100 years. For instance, it's like death and rebirth totally lasts for 100 years. And the story's claims that soul endures for 100 years. Oh my god, wow. Wait, hold on. That's actually more.
A spiritual significance attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirths. 400 years. Some stories claim that soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point.
Huh.
We could at least split all these stories in different chapters of what's going on. It's just info dump right now. It's just like history info dump. Like, don't there might be some like person coming here.
Lilint, I hate that. I hate how he played the game. He doesn't appreciate Japanese history. Like, no, like I like it, but like
it's just info dumping right now. Okay.
400 years, why are they considered a good cutoff point? So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, before we get tread carefully, at least this is somewhat important. Right? It's 800. 800 is a good number because that's the immortal number, and like they said, like the cycle of life and death and rebirth is 400 years. So we'll see. Sounds to me as if they were in the right place at the right time. Nice! Oh wait, one more! Amadivers have a long history of this Toba-Shima region. The evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. Okay. We're finally learning about, like, the Amadivers. Okay. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Obin, the one who presented abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there's a shrine dedicated to Obin in Kuzaki, considered second place to Amadivers in the Toba-Shima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Oh my god. That is certainly a face. I'm pretty sure that no one looked like that. Why was this like an art style? Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century mythology, Manyoshi, that depict Amadiving in the Shima province. Amadivers appear. Do you think, like, okay, I know like some of you guys are in Asia. They made these characters like Western to say like, wow, these Westerners care about Japan culture. This must be something you should pay attention to, Westerners. Amadivers also appeared in dozens of UK forms in the LO period. Clearly, they're a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has recorded such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. Okay, good to know. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture that's so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven in the region's mermaid legends. Ah yes, there's a theory that the mermaids of Ise Bay were simply Amadivers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were in the originals of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be disappointed if that's all there is to it. Alright. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers in Toba-Shima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. Okay! It is believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. Huh, that did happen to Yuza. They found a copy of themselves? I forgot if we got anything. It just said game over. There is abalone in the diving. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. I actually think Yuza talked about this actually. They go to the water. Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. Dude, are you kidding me? Avi, this is actually interesting. Oh my bad. I mean, it's more relevant to like what we're learning. My bad, Avi. Dude, that guy just like, yes, Cersei, more historical facts about regions I can't imagine. That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seimen and Domen symbols. Oh, okay, we knew this already. While they dive. That's what Yuza had. It's a tradition that continues right to the present day. There must be some reason for it, beyond pure superstition. Interesting. We already knew about that though. Like all that information. On another note, Amadivers of the Toba-Shima region possess exceptional driving skills in addition to fishing. They also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that sunk to the seafloor right until the Meiji era. Well, sounds like they were true diving professionals. Ah, fuck. Alright. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heike already. I wasn't aware of the connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think sent the reclaimed legendary sword Kusanagi no Sugurugi from the seafloor to Amadivers? Ah, so the lost and found service were being employed even back then, eh? While they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Brr, Cersei, please, you're gonna give me the nightmares. At least that's what they depict in the UK title, The Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heike in the depths of the water. Such a deep connection. I think the Heike were once depicted in Amadivers. They're truly symbol of the Eastern region. Yes, but anyway, UK is anywhere near here. Still does go to show that Almadivers still have a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. Dude, I'm pretty sure all the information we just learned doesn't matter.
When we're talking about the Tomishima region, Amador's always the key to players. True, if you ask me, they should brought up before pirates. Mind you, the Navy has a crucial role to play too. We've come all this way to this distant foreign land to seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scout this land in order to glean as much as I can without this lore legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence, so I'll introduce my reasons a bit at a time. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by almadivers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. This young lady's distant relative of mine, daughter of the third Lilint family. The Lilints have been business oh fuck. The Lilints have been business of demonic exorcism in England. Wait. She's British. As such, youngsters has received education on this rare subject from a young age, is now apprentice exorcist. So technically, maybe it's not wrong that Avi has like a British accent. Like imagine his parents immigrated to America, and then he was learning like his English accent at home. So it's not entirely wrong. Yeah, right. I have never met a fucking anyone from the States that spoke like an English person. Oh, I heard there's a content creator that sounds super American, and then people are like, it's revealed that like she's British, like British people lose accents. Oh, give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Let me see something. Oh, someone mentioned me something. Give me a second. Tom Holland? Hi, what's up? I'm Tom Holland. Give me a second. Okay, what do you guys get from like the store? My brother's messaging me, he's getting me something. I want pizza! I want. Okay. I'm back. I'm back for an info dump. As such, young Cersei has been received education on this rare subject from a young age, and now as an apprentice. Exactly. You know, it's a continued training. I'm more likely simply because of interest in the area, since I've come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought an employer as I'm a guide for this mermaid and the expedition in Issei Bay. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the cult. Interested in visiting a manga picture of her today, she may agree to my request. Yeah, right as well fascinating all this has been, Cersei. I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, so you admit that we've been doing jack shit! Oh, what would that be? Firstly, now that we visit Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut tut. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? And here's hoping we can move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that this true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. That was the worst fucking chapter I fucking witnessed. I hated that shit. Sorry. That was just history. Oh, fuck! There's more fucking... I hope there's more stuff where, like, we're doing more magic shit and, like, progressing the story of it. I was hoping, like, okay, maybe they'll go to, like, the history and we'll get more, more information about, like, what's currently happening. But then they kept rambling about, like, so this area actually will start from this war. Do you know mermaids? Where things of, like, I don't mind, like, the history lesson. Just give more of it that's more laid out. I'll be fine. La boo boo. Okay, I think I'm gonna end it there. Maybe I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. Maybe. Little blue, little blue. Let's return. Goddamn. At least we got it over with. I'm out this motherfucker. Mermaid. Alright, let me say something. Hold up, give me a second. Give me a second. Oh fuck! That's on YouTube. No, I mean it's a gaming music. That's fine. It's fine. We guys have what is it? I'm out this motherfucker. The game's good, right? I love it when like the story's happening. I don't mind like knowing a lot of information of the characters. It's just the history part I get like pulled out of, because like I don't know, I struggle with history, like even in school. I just think it's like, you know, you're talking about an era that we can't really relate to, and like they're talking about like an area, like the land itself is like a part of a place that's like I'm not really familiar with. But other than that though, I love the fucking murdering happening. Who's who? What's going on? What's the mystery of the mermaids? Who's a mermaid? Who's immortal? Very fire. I'll continue it. I'm not sure if I'll do it tomorrow. But it will definitely be this week. With that being said, I'm out this motherfucker. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night and rest of your day. I'm out this bitch. Bye.
No worries. Thanks for coming by. Rest well. Thank you.